Good morning, guys. Oh, that's the wrong. All right, guys. Obviously it's crunch time. Market's about to open, so you guys do your thing, and I'll see you guys after the open. I have to check all my accounts, multipliers and stuff like that. So I'm not even gonna look at chat until later. Good morning, everyone. Okay, I want to make sure I don't have any accounts that are too over. Now logged into my Bonox account. I'm not streaming anything. Don't you worry. This is why I don't stream at the open, because I'm so busy doing stuff. Like I'm getting my copy trader ready, all that stuff. It's not very easy to trade 20 accounts with different balances. Obviously just got paid, so balances are lower in the accounts. Well, just got a payout approved, I should say. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Sucks you can't make the copy trader bigger. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12. Okay, I got like 20 accounts in there. Okay, then I check to make sure everything's good. That's working. That's working. That's how many accounts I'm gonna be copy trading, by the way. Since when was that secret, my friend Vic? I've been saying that since August of last year, what I do. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Good morning. Getting ready here for the market open. I had to wake up extra early to do this, but I went to sleep earlier too, so that worked out. I had 2 minutes till the open. Hmm. All right. Of course, the toughest one. Might blow some accounts, yeah. Damn, didn't get. I should have gotten out there. I had a chance to get out profit. Oh, I'm gonna have to restart all over again. Of course. I lost a bunch of accounts already. 1, 2, 3, 4. Need a bounce here. I'm down a little bit on a few accounts, but need a bounce. Need a bounce. Nah, it's not bouncing though. I never know which accounts I could get out from, which ones I can't. So I think the problem is the main account, my leader account, is blown. So it makes it a lot more difficult. Yeah, my leader account's blown, so I don't know what to do. That's never happened before to me. Damn, I could have gone out for freaking profit again. Yeah. Had a chance to get out. It was above my initial entry, and I added, so I was green on everything. You see, if you're sorry to see this, guys, you can't be, because this is part of the plan. Fortunately, one day it will not work, and today's the day. It's just how it goes sometimes. I mean, it's been 2 months almost. But I had a chance to get out. Damn it. It just sucks. Today's the first day of the new payout window, so we can't make up these accounts. It's the worst day. I mean, it's the best day to lose and the worst day to lose. The best day because I just got approved for all the payouts. So at least that's, it's actually, yeah, I guess best case. I really wanted to go up. I was sure it was gonna hit me. I was sure it was going to hit me. Oh, there you go. At least here we could see. See, that's how close I was to getting out. Very unfortunate. Patrick, I should run a 150K account as my leader account. Or the highest balance account, at least, But I've been using the same account for a long time. Like I can't sell one and stuff. I gotta just flatten all when I'm in profit. Ah, it's tough, tough, tough. I don't know what to do. It's gonna be a big setback on the Bullnox accounts. That's a good example. I mean, if people are willing to stomach this type of trading, then they could try it. Otherwise, it's not gonna work. Come on, baby. We need to get to like 305. Come on, man. Come on, baby. Come on. You gotta be kidding me, guys. You gotta be kidding me. I know it's easy to say just close it, but the difference in closing it there is massive. Oh my god. I picked the worst day to stream this. Last time I dealt with that, I talked about that in Discord. When was the last time I dealt with that? Properties. February 22nd. Exactly 2 months ago. Yeah. I can't bring it down, guys. It's not the leader account. If this was the leader account, it would be so easy to just get out. Wow. Well, that's gonna hurt that much more. Now that's gonna hurt because I was green. A tick? Come on, man. Well, that's painful. I can't believe it. I actually can't believe that just happened. That's the problem with not having the leader account. I can't adjust the orders. You could flatten all. You get the worst possible fill. Oh, well. I can't add. I can't do anything. Not having the leader account makes things so much worse. Hold on. What if I change the leader account? How is that going to affect it? I mean, that's as painful and stupid as it gets. This market is not starting well for me on Monday. This is the most stressful ORB trade I think maybe I've ever taken, because when you get in and you lose, you just freaking lose and you get over it. This is like a tease. So there's actually time to feel emotions, versus when the last time it didn't work, I literally lost in probably 3 minutes, not even 2 minutes. So there's no time to feel emotions. It wants to explode or no? Come on, what is going on up here? What's the hold up? You know, as soon as I get out, it'll go. Oh man, I might as well just walk away at this point. Thank God. I'll minimize the damage there. Lost 5 accounts. Let's see now it goes. Well, I secured more payouts with bull knocks at least. I got this account of 4,000. Actually, I don't know. Maybe it's this account. I need to get to 4,000. My live account, Elite Trader Funding, bull knocks. Well, that was the most stressful. I'm not gonna lie, that was the most stressful RB I think I've ever had. Maybe the February 22nd one was stressful too, but because again, when it doesn't work right away, you don't have a chance. Here I had 3 chances to get out. That was the worst thing. Oof. Also missed my initial entry and exit by a couple of ticks. That was the worst part. I didn't ban anyone. I kicked stage. All right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. So I have 2 accounts I gotta activate from Friday. I never activated. Forgot about that. That's good because I probably would have traded them. I gotta rethink how I'm gonna copy trade moving forward because this leader account thing was not fun. So what happened was the leader account blew, which was one of these accounts. 133. This one. Yeah, I had the least amount of cushion in the freaking leader account. But I know I had a chance to get out for green on all the accounts. I know that. Make the leader account a sim account. Maybe a good point there. I also trade different sizes for different accounts. So it makes it hard to add. So when I added, so I got in and I added, like the accounts that have $200 in profit, they didn't add because they are at 0.5. Like this one added, all my bull knocks added. So you can see my bull knocks profits are much bigger, 325, 570, right? 325 on my main account. So all those added a contract, but the ones that were trading at 2 contracts did not. I mean, that 1 contract didn't. Well, we survived, so now we're gonna be scalping here. Survived. I'm gonna, again, this was basically a blow up day, and I didn't blow up all the accounts. So, actually, I don't know, because I've obviously had plenty of days that I went negative. So, I think the main reason why I lost these accounts because of payouts. And this one I just took too much of a size on, but how did this account's blown? 141? No, we still got drawdown on this. Not a lot, but how did that get stopped out? Interesting. I don't know why that got stopped out. I didn't stop out manually, if anything. Alright, well, now we're back on schedule. The stream's about to start, like normal. Ugh. There hasn't been that many trolls. I've been getting a couple trolls here and there. Some guy said I was a paid actor for Apex because I always show up on stream green. Well, I haven't lost on this since February 29th. This is the first day I lost. And I still survived from a lot of accounts. But obviously, anytime it's after payout, it's the toughest time to trade because there's not a lot of drawdown. So the trade has to work right away. Is that why you get sometimes blown out 2200 spread? No. I have no idea. Oh, he's not on the table anymore. I have no idea. I don't know anything else that you guys know. boom, 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 boom. You got denied a payout for 30%. Yeah, so you gotta try to get that account within 30%. What's those great PAs? They got lost. They got buried 6 feet under. Red day today. But I'm gonna scalp this, scalp this, scalp this, scalp that, and try to minimize the damage. Oh, I know what happened on this account. I know what happened on this account. I have max loss from Friday. That's why I got tapped out. So I think we probably saved that account. Maybe we either saved that account or we could have made it loss back. But 141. Had 2 contracts. Would have been tight. Definitely no. No. Definitely not. Your win ratio will go down huge. For you, maybe, yeah. For a lot of people, probably, yeah. But for me, no. Because I know it works, but I know from like Top Step example, right? Yeah, I'll get like too much. Like Top Step, for example, there's so many times I lost on Top Step that I didn't lose on my main accounts. So. Oh man, what a day. What an open. I'm trying to analyze. A lot of resistance above the range. That was the problem. The price opened low. And then there was a lot of, yeah, maybe I got in a lot of different ways I could have played this today. Okay. So I don't know what's the best way to save this account. Do I just go like 5 contracts, 2 ticks at a time and try to make 50 bucks at a time to make the cushion higher? Or do I just go in and hope the first trade works? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if I wanna, because to do the opening range trade with this much drawdown is like very tough. Yeah, definitely a range day so far today. Definitely a range day. All right, made a little bit of profit there. Thank God I went for 3 ticks. Can't believe I had to sit through this freaking drawdown. Missed me by a damn tick. I'm just glad the Bull Knox accounts are alive, because the Bull Knox accounts I could get big payouts from. And my Elite Trader funding account's at Payout. I just got to trade it for 15 days, so they don't allow flipping. So that's another thing. All right, that's like $100 gain, I think. Yeah, $110 gain. I'm just trying to build a cushion back up on this account. Just like over 1,000. I think over 1,000 will be fine. Not gonna be able to get a payout with it unless I trade it separate. But it's a 150K account, so the thing is with the 150K account, if I can't get it to payout, it's a monthly account. Is it worth holding on to? But you know, I guess we'll see. That's like an account status indicator. It's like a plugin for Quant Tower. I wish I knew where to get it from. I have it in my I gotta make a Google Drive with that. Maybe. Hold on. Let's see if I could do that. How can I? I would have to make instructions too, which I don't remember how to do it. I wish someone would give me a link to where they got it from, and then I could just. But maybe there is no link. Maybe someone just created it and shared it. Harry, sure, but I'm gonna go get my Red Bull really quick. I have one. Don't you guys worry. I'm not going to the store. Just going to the fridge. All right, so how did I get into trading? Well, it's a long story, but basically, um, I graduated college in 2013, and um, I was an EMT at the time. I had plans with being a physician's assistant. That was my career goal. And I was a DJ also at the time. And I started my business in 2012. I was a DJ since 2006 for another company. And then 2012, I went on my own. But DJing at that time was a hobby. It made me extra cash, but a lot of the cash just reinvested back into the business early on when I started. Because when you work for another company, they provide you all the equipment and stuff. And when you go on your own, you don't have as many gigs and you got to pay for the equipment, right? So the extra cash was basically that I was making was going right back into the business. So I always thought about it as a part-time hub, hustle, hobby, whatever you want to call it. And then senior year of 2013, I went for exercise physiology class. Exercise physiology major. And one of the classes in there was a business major. Business class. So in my major, you could get, a job as a physical therapist, personal trainer. You could open up your own gym. So there's a lot of different directions you could go with when it comes to exercise physiology. It was a prereq for a lot of, big professions. Like physical therapist, you had to go to additional school. You're becoming a doctor at that time, a PT. So physician's assistant, I wanted to go into exercise physiology because I was into cardiology. I was into sports medicine. So that was something that was kind of working together. And basically at one class, the one business class, they asked us to write a um, a business model, which I've never done. So I did it for my DJ business. And I asked the professor, I'm like, I'm not gonna do anything with gyms. I'm not opening up a gym. I already have a business. I never had a business plan. Can I just do a business plan on that? And I did it. And and when I finished school, because of that business plan and because of that business class, so when I graduated with my undergrad, I said, let me give it 1 year for the DJ business full time. Like just focus on the DJ business. I was an EMT working part-time at the time, but don't go to school, just focus on the business. And then the business just kind of took off. And then I never went back to work. And I quit a job as an EMT in 2015. And then I was like, all right, well, now I got all this free time. What can I do to make some extra money? And that's how I discovered trading. So all of that led me into trading. If none of that happened, probably would have never traded. But all the pieces kind of came together. And how I found trading was not obviously day trading. It was, investing first, investing into penny stocks, then investing into small caps, then a little bit of day trading. But I couldn't grasp the concept, like how can you have so much money in your account to day trade. um, I was a scalper right away from day one. I had a Robinhood account that you could take 3 trades on it in a week, and I would scalp the same day for like $200 and would be happy. And then eventually I discovered day trading and started learning about day trading and so on. And back then there was no futures like there is now. Futures trading was very expensive, and it was just different, right? It was there was not as many discount brokers, so you had to pay like much more for margins, and it just wasn't popular at all. You could find anything you wanted on day trading stocks and options, but on futures it was very minimal. So I never actually knew about futures till about 2019, but there was no micro futures. So imagine trading mini futures as learning day trading. Like with your own account, you would just get destroyed so quickly. It would just not be pretty. I did lose a lot early on when it comes to money, but I used to always make money. That was the thing. Since day one of day trading, I was able to make money. I just couldn't keep it. There's some people that could just never make money. I was always making money, making money, making money, and then lose it. Make money, make money, make money, lose it. So it was definitely a tough journey, but a journey that kept me going because I knew if I just don't lose, I'll make it. right? Versus some people can't even make $1 every single day. They always lose, always lose, always lose. Sometimes they win, but they just get tired of it. Versus for me, I was always able to make money from the very beginning stages, and just either got caught up in fees. The fees were expensive back then. Like I would be break even trading, but I would lose on fees and stuff like that. But what happened to my accounts? The opening range trade was tough. I got in kind of, it was a tough range this morning. There was like 2 ranges, and I got in prematurely, but or too late. I mean, depends how you want to look at it. And then I got missed by a tick. And those accounts were just got, they just got a payout, so they didn't have a lot of drawdown on them. But this is part of the journey, guys. This is something that will happen, and I just withdrew 80,000, 78,000, so I'm not gonna worry about it too much, right? We're gonna scalp some more. As soon as this volatility dies down, we'll see if the market breaks down a little bit. Trying to get more scalps on this account to get the cushion a little higher, but Flojo, they could do whatever they want. She obviously doesn't know my strategy in and out, so it's not the problem. I mean, I'm not gonna create beef with anyone, so whatever she wants to say, she could say. But she got banned from my Discord because and I could show you guys screenshots, but she called one of my moderators a noisy ass bitch, and then something else about like being an internet hero and what are you gonna do about it, because she didn't know she was a mod, and she's like, it's gonna be a surprise, and she just banned her. I had nothing to do with it, but she made a video about it. Obviously she doesn't watch my stream because she doesn't know kind of what we're about, and it's kind of upsetting, but I'm not gonna get into it. If she thinks I do this for affiliates, then I don't know. She's like, oh, I don't show anything. I mean, number one, sorry guys, it doesn't happen right now, but all the members that are green used to get my videos from the opening range trade. Not every day, but they'll get enough videos where they could do it on their own. All right, this is not something I publicly ever said. That is not something I ever wanted to be. I made the membership and they were joining, and I'm like, well, they're joining for no reason. There's really no benefit to it. So I started posting a few videos, all right, to give them an idea how to do it. Last Wednesday, I showed how to do the opening range trade. From August to December, I showed the opening range trade many times on stream. I explain it all the time. I mean, it's just for someone to say that I don't want anyone to know it is just silly, because I'm not gonna get into the rant. I mean, I could go on and whatever, but there's like 5 channels that made videos about it. Prop firms don't make money when we make money. So if you have 5,000 people making money consistently, it's just not gonna work, right? They will have to make adjustments. This is why prop firms make adjustments all the time. I'm not here to teach anyone how to trade. I'm here to show you that 20 ticks can change your life. That's I guess my only thing I could tell you. Multiple accounts and 20 ticks. That's all you need. I deleted those videos because there was some YouTube channels joining the members club once they found out there was videos, so I deleted them for now. But I'm not gonna be really talking about the trade, but if people have questions, I'll answer them. And you guys saw just now, it's a difficult trade. It's also risky, so people focus on the wrong things. Instead of focusing on the strategy, focus on finding an edge, Why did it take me so long to find an edge when I tried to copy other people for all these years and I couldn't do it, you know? But how was my weekend? A little stressful. Another stressful weekend with gigs. I had an issue with sparkler units. So we have these fireworks that we do for weddings, and I rented them out to a friend, and apparently they weren't working properly. So there's just always like little things in the DJ business that remind me that trading is just a piece of cake. If I wake up on time, DL. I had to wake up super early today. I was super tired last night. Um, so it was not a problem, but the problem is I like to stay up late. So by DJ in clubs or discos, no. There's no money in that. The only way to make money in a club is to have a huge name. Like a little guy is not gonna make money, right? The big guy is, but that's not that's not who I am. I'm not outgoing enough. I'm an introverted person. As a club DJ, you have to be very, you have to promote yourself and stuff. You have to know a lot of people. I mean, the wedding business too, but I don't know. I know there's way no. I give $4,000 per wedding. And a bar's gonna pay me $300. Do I need to wear a suit? Yes. How many weddings do I do a month? It varies. There's slow times and busy times. About 65 weddings a year, maybe. Well, back down to selling off here. I knew Vic, that's where you were aiming at, but that's not the case. Every contract's different. And I have expenses. I have expenses in the DJ business. That's what sucks about trading. There's no expenses. So in trading, I'm gonna have to pay taxes on everything. In DJ business, you just buy new equipment, you buy this, you spend that on that. But this year I have 2 destination weddings. So I went to the Bahamas, got paid for that, and I'm going to Dominican Republic. Sell-off is real here, guys. I mean, 60 points, 50 points in just a couple candles straight down. No. No. Alpine, you suck. Now that account's gonna be lost. Damn it. Another account gone. Bottom ticked the crap out of it. Oh, well, whatever. I thought this account was gone already. Guess it was meant to be. Well, I only got 1 payout from this account, unfortunately, but now it goes. Damn. Why am I getting impatient on these? See, like when you have like no drawdown, you trade way worse. All right. I'll do 8 ticks. It's pretty violent. Did I just bottom tick? Yes, like an idiot. Look, right away I could have won. See, just having no drawdown sucks. It's crazy. I mean, that was the worst possible outcome. But that's how it goes. When you have no drawdown, you try to get the perfect entry because you overthink it, and then it's actually worse. That's why I like not using stop losses, because then I don't think about the entry too much, and I don't worry about, you know, the outcome in the next few seconds. So my goodness, how do you get the worst possible entry and and then the market drops literally 25 points and you still lose? I want to know, how is that possible? Valza, I would say 80% is ORB. Lately, at least. Like prior to February, it was about 50-50. Mark Patterson, I mean, Mondays typically, if there's an issue on Mondays, for me, it's data related, like the lag, and there's so much volume coming in. There's just so much lag if there's any issues. But like today, I can't blame it on anything but my poor entry, really. I lost 5 accounts, but whatever. I just got paid from those accounts. Just got the payout. Actually, this account did not get a payout, and this account was at payout. Wow. So this account was at payout, just lost it. I should keep a tab on how many accounts I lose that were at payout. Because like, see, like, You could look at it this way. I lost 1,500, 1,200, 1,900. Look, I lost nothing. All those accounts. This is the auto liquidate. I mean, I didn't lose anything. I broke even on those accounts. So when you look at it that way, it's still a break even on the account. Plus, I got multiple payouts from all those accounts. So it's actually a green account. Still a positive outcome. And that's what I try to show people, how easy it is to make money when you just kind of think about it differently. When you worry about it, like, oh, I just lost $1,500. Oh my God, $7,000 lost. Like, that's when you get into your head. That's when you start overthinking things. And that's what my channel is about. Because I don't claim to be a good trader. I don't claim to be, you know, well, good trader is number one. Profitable trader, that's a borderline thing. Break-even trader, maybe. And I'm making all this money. So if you just twist your mind a little bit, and I'm not even talking about making the money I'm making now. I'm talking about the money I was making 3 months ago, 4 months ago. You know, you have 10 accounts, 5 of them make it to payout, 5 of them don't. That's still a great payout. That's still great money, you know, and we worry about too much what other people are going to think. But honestly, if you were not on social media and you made 10 grand every month trading and you invested 2 grand into it, would you care? No. I mean, how many rental properties do you have to have that kind of reward? If you had to start from zero, would you trade PA account bigger and make just first payout? No, I'll go right back into it, max. With the 1 day pass, it's one of the reasons why I trade so many accounts now is because of the 1 day pass. If we had a 7 day pass, I wouldn't trade this many accounts at once. It would be too painful of a process to get back at it, right? So, and you could go watch my videos. I mean, people that have been around know when I transitioned from trading just 8-9 accounts to trading 20 accounts at once. I mean, it took me a long time, and the 1 day pass is mainly the reason for it, and obviously how consistent I've been. But I'm also trading 25, 26 funded accounts, so I want to trade as many as possible. But right now I'm at 7,000 on my live account, and I might just take the money because today spooked me a little bit. So I made 7,100 on my live account. Well, I got it to 7,100 from 4,000, so almost doubled it. Made 66% of it. So I should probably take the money, right? I was hoping to get it to maybe 8 grand or 10 grand and then take the money out, but this is real money. This is real $325. The rest doesn't matter. Nothing's at payout. Nothing is, well, this account was at payout, so that kind of sucks. But again, my goal isn't to just make it to payout anymore. I mean, I gotta keep the accounts longer, and that's what I've been doing. So I'm not gonna consider account at payout till it's over 3,000. But the Bullnox accounts, man, they're growing. I mean, that's the beauty of it. Bullnox, I have unlimited payouts. So Bullnox accounts can make up for the extra 5 accounts. Do you use a stop on a live account? Yes. But it's a huge stop. If you have an open trade and it goes negative, does the auto liquidate if it goes past the drawdown, or close the trade past the drawdown? It auto liquidates. Auto liquidates you. And it's always a little behind. So um like auto liquidate was at 50,100. It liquidated me at 49,979. So like $120 slippage. You know, it's part of yes, I do. I do trade different sizes. Yeah. That's what made it super difficult today because that's never happened to me before where the leader account blew first. So when the leader account blows first, it's like you can't control the rest of the accounts. You either gotta like just flatten all, or you can't like add, or you can't remove. You know, like I like to work out of a trade, so I like to add, get out for a few points on the ad and stuff like that. But like when the leader account's gone, and I'm trading different sizes, it's not as easy. I better be more careful then. Why? Yeah, a couple of people mentioned that use a sim as a leader. I think that's gonna be a good idea. Or it should be the bigger account, yeah. GPT, that's what I tried to do. I didn't change the orders after that, but I did change it, yeah. If you watch the stream, I did change it to 145, but I wasn't sure how it was gonna affect it, so I just let it be. Luckily, it worked out. Luckily, damage was minimized, um, and we're gonna keep trucking along. Hopefully, this was meant to be a loss, and we can go on another 2 months of winning now. The worst part about today was that I had chances to get out for profit many times, and it came back like literally to a tick. Made 1100 on this drop. Very nice. On the funded account. Yeah, last night was wild. I was gonna stream last night and I just couldn't. There's too much going on. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can be trading 50K accounts like they're 150K accounts, but you could adjust different sizes. That's the cool thing to see. Like, I always take 2 contracts on the leader account, and then I do either 1 contract or 2 contracts. It would be nice to be able to take the same size across the board. It would be much easier to work out of trades. Right now, what I'm struggling with is working out of trades because I don't know, hard to explain. But when I add a contract and it's 0.5 on the, like when I added, I don't think any of these accounts added a contract because it's 0.5. So I don't think they would. But what we could do is we could actually try that right now. So let's see, account 146. Let's make that the leader. And let's say account 143.5. All right, so if I make this the leader and this is 0.5, let's see if I add a contract, if this adds anything to it or puts a contract out. So we have 2 contracts here. So see, it doesn't put out any orders. because obviously you can't take half a contract. And that's the biggest struggle I have right now. Micros, well, you're already trading minis, so when I'm adding, you can't, you know, I'll have to go manually add. That's just, I'll be, when you're trading that many accounts, guys, it's hard to keep up. You don't know what the hell's what. You can't, not on Quant Tower. Let me see. Am I gonna? No, I'm not gonna get a payout with Bull Knox this month. Yeah, so Elite Trader funding, payout, and my live account might get me to 80,000. I made 1,100 on my live account, and then another 1,500 on Bull on Elite Trader funding. That will get me. That will get me almost to 80,000 on the month. 77,000 right now. That's why, like, losing on this sucks, but if no one knew, I wouldn't care. It's like when people watch and people judge and stuff, that's when you're like questioning yourself. But it's like you show the good, people hate. You show the bad, people hate. And it's just like you can't win. So I'm gonna try to make the thumbnails and like the titles of the videos as non-clickbaity as possible, so that way we don't get as many new people. I don't want to grow really much more than this at this point. It's just opening up way too much of people are just jumping to conclusions. But let me just see something. Frontier, I'm not sure. It has to do with your internet. But like my amp futures lag is 83 and my apex is 20. What has helped you the most to improve in your trading? Multiple accounts. I think that's the biggest thing. Good morning. Yep, one batch failed. Just not enough drawdown on those accounts. But yeah, I had no business taking freaking 2 contracts on this account. Because these accounts have the same amount of drawdown. And see, they survived. This account has the same amount of drawdown as this account, and it survived. Just misjudged the... But let me show you guys something. Let me see if this will pick up on it. I didn't record my opening range trade. Of course I didn't. I forgot. See? One thing I forgot to do today because of streaming. and I needed a recording of it, and I'm not gonna have a recording of it. Damn it. But right here, okay, so market's about to open here. See, it was double range. We had a range here and we had a range up here, and I got caught in this range, unfortunately. Yeah, so I got filled there. And it went into profit. This lags. I just noticed that. This lags huge, the P&L. That's what I'm trying to look at. But here I'm gonna add. I think I already added. Or there I added. Yeah, so after I added, I know. And I haven't added in so long. Like right here, you could kind of see I'm like almost break even. I'm almost break even here, and the price is nowhere near my entry, right? So when I added, I should have been selling that one ad. That's what I would typically do. And I just gave it that extra one couple seconds, and then it just reversed. But then that would screw up some accounts too. So it's very complicated when you trade that many accounts with different sizes. Let's put it that way. Are commissions different using Quantile versus Ninja? No. The commissions are through your broker or through the platform. I mean, through the prop firm that you're trading, not the platform. The platform is just executions. Tag with Karma, how long have you been trading? How do you measure the speed? In your tab in your connections, you could see the milliseconds. Um, right now it's 83 on AMP and 20 on Apex. Which prop firm? And congrats. Is that Take Profit Trader? Halfway through payouts on 2 PA accounts. Well, you have Kareem, you have plenty of time to get to payout now with 10 more days or 9 more days. So my only thing would be size down. It depends if you use a stop or not. If you don't use a stop, I would size down. You got into trading a year ago, but was doing mostly options and kept losing money. Well, with options, obviously, it's more difficult to keep the losses smaller because you're using real money. Here, you're not using real money, so it's much more affordable to keep trying. However, futures are like a tough beast. You don't have options for, multiple charts like you do in stocks. In stocks, you pick the stocks you like out of, hundreds of stocks and you trade the ones you like that day. In futures, you got NQES and gold and oil, obviously. There's not as many options to really trade, and they all trade very differently. So you want to probably stick with one. I mean, I'm sure there's good traders out there that could trade multiple contracts, but futures are a little bit different. So you have to, find an edge. It's very difficult to find an edge with NQ because it trades differently every single damn day. If not every single damn day, then every single damn week. It's like trading some different instrument. Some days it's very rangy. Some days it's very trendy, and it's like the setup might work one day, the setup is not going to work the next day, and it's just very hard. Therefore, for me, scalping is what gives me the most consistency, but it's been rough. I mean, we did drop almost, 1,500 points from the highs, so hopefully it's going to be a little bit easier now. But like I shorted here and I got stopped out and then it comes lower. That's the tough one. I only scalp tech with karma. My biggest trade is 21 ticks, and that's technically a scalp. That's only 5 points. On something that moves this much, that's a scalp. I made $200,000 this year, and I've only had a very handful of trades or days in the 50K accounts that were over $400. Most of the days are $200 to $300. Sometimes I would have a $400 day, and I had a couple of bigger days, $500-$600. But you could do it with scalping. I mean, that's for sure. But the biggest thing, tech with karma, is that you could be profitable without making money, right? Or you could make money without being profitable, whichever way you want to look at it. If you just lost 2 accounts, right? You said, well, if you lost with 2 accounts, and let's say you lose another 3 accounts, right? So you're gonna lose on 5 accounts. If you do the math on how much money you spent on that, one payout is going to cover it. And once one payout covers that, you are actually profitable, right? Even though when you take all your P&L, you're not profitable. You blew 5 accounts and you got to pay out with 1 account. 1 account pays a lot more than you spent on the previous 5 accounts. So you're technically profitable as a business owner, but you're not profitable as a trader. And that's the biggest thing, like I try to explain to people. And then that's what I did last year. There was months I was just getting by. I would just get a $2,000 payout, a $4,000 payout, just to pay for the account. So I wouldn't have to use any of my money for my regular business to invest into trading like I did with stocks. I mean, with stocks, I would replenish the account all the time, and it was just very taxing on the business, I think, long term. Oh, Kelly's here. Good morning, Kelly. Yeah, Reef knows. Reef has been with me since the very beginning. The first there you go. Reef saw me. He was next to me. That's the crazy part. He was next to me when I took my first loss on Short Trader. All right, he was literally. I could probably find a picture somewhere, Jake, where we're trading together. The first $1,400 loss I took on Short Trader, I'll never forget. And then the stock just ripped right after. It was the same exact trade as here, where except it was a long trade, but like I would get in, it would pull back, stop me out, and then just rip the other way. I have Rat Poker. I have there's a few people in my Discord that have mentioned it too. And Bob in the chat said that um they said 25th or something. That's a pretty big delay. How do you add the daily loss limit? You just right click on your account and view risk parameters. And then a big window is going to open like this. And then you're going to go to risk parameter set by trader, auto liquidate, enable, and loss limit. And then you put whatever you want in here. And then just make sure you hit apply. And make sure you don't forget about this, okay? Because if you forget about it and you hit it, and then you try to open trades, because you could do like minimum account balance. I've done that before. So let's say my account's at like 54,000. I'll set this at 52,700, so I guarantee myself a payout. And then I forget about it, you know? And I open trades and I'm like, why is this account taking losses? Because it will get you into a trade and right away sell you out. It's not going to deny you getting into the trade. It's going to get you into the trade and auto liquidate you. And then just always gives you the worst fills. Jeff, I mean, you can, but it's a trailing drawdown, so it's not as easy. Holy crap, what happened? What do you mean what happened? Oh, with the trades? Just another loss. Second loss of the year with the open unit trade. But it wasn't as bad. It's just some accounts didn't have enough drawdown. Like these accounts had the proper sizing. These accounts had bigger sizing, and unfortunately. But yeah, I got approved for all the payouts, so the best time to lose is the day after your payout is approved. The only thing that sucks is that I can't work on a payout for May 3rd. Like if I lost on Friday, I could try to pass evals Friday to replenish these accounts. Everything's approved. It sucks, but Joshua, what's going on? After you lock in 10 trading days, can I wait and not trade for the next 10 days? Yes. Like if you lock in 10 days for a payout, let's say if today's your 10th day, you don't have to trade till May 1st. Gabe, it's very hard to determine what a flip is. The obvious flip is the one that you get in and out really quickly. And I'm going to show you that right now because I got to do it on one of my Bullnox evals. I forget which one it was. This one or this one, whatever. All right, so this is a flip. Basically, this is the most obvious flip, right? Most obvious flip is when you just do this. So I'm gonna get in and out. In, out. That's a flip. All right, I lost $5 there. That's basically what Apex would see as a flip very easily. Now, the other flips are kind of like, if you're making, for example, I got a warning from Elite Trader Funding about flips. They call this scratch day trades. I don't know what that meant, but so this time for Elite Trader Funding, I'm gonna have 0 of those. Which I gotta activate my Bullnox account. I have one account that's already ready to be activated. And I gotta activate it. Oh, damn it. I missed the payout with it. I should have activated it on Friday. Damn. I just realized it. Because Bullnox are so slow with activations. If I would have traded the Bullnox account today, I could get it for payout in 2 weeks. Now I'm gonna miss a whole payout window. Bummer. But whatever. I'm gonna email them regardless. But Bullnox is like this account. I'm on 10 days. So that's nice. So I'm gonna be requesting a payout from this, at least this upcoming Friday. And this account's passed. I gotta email them about this account. Oh man. Did I sign up for FIDES? Or I don't know how to say it. Yes, I did. Good reminder. I gotta trade those accounts too. Yes, I signed up for these people. Bullnox is okay. I mean, Bullnox is very free on news. You could trade whatever you want. You could do news. You could flip as much as you want. You have a 40% consistency rule, but you can't take out the safety net. And you can only take out 1,500 from the 50K account. Okay, keep that in mind. I like them as my secondary prop firm because they allow 11 accounts. So I'm building up to that. How often do I replace PA accounts on Apex? Well, I replace accounts all the time because I lose, you know, especially after payouts, I lose quite often. But like, you might see this as a loss. I didn't lose anything today because all these accounts got stopped out at initial balance. That means I didn't lose on this account. This account's break even, and therefore I lost it because you can't, once you don't have a trailing drawdown, you could just get to break even. So it's not really like a loss. And again, it all goes back to you don't have to be the best trader to make a lot of money. I'm making insane profits with withdrawals, and I don't even consider myself a good trader. So imagine someone that is a good trader. I mean, those are the ones that make the $1 million withdrawals from these prop firms. I could never get to that level. If you hate their trailing drawdown, you might want to check out other prop firms just to get your first few payouts, and then do Apex once you don't really care anymore. You know, once you made 20, 30 grand with other prop firms, then do Apex, and then maybe you're gonna gain some experience as well. And the trailing drawdown is not that bad because it stops trailing you, right? So you just gotta make sure you close out the trades. I do rhythmic from. Thing is, like, once you make, I don't know if I talked about that on stream or if I talked about it in my Discord, but once you make $1 million withdrawal from a prop firm, where do you go from there? Like, how are you gonna be satisfied with making 20 grand a month from other prop firms? You know, like, or from a live account? I would rather make $1,050,000 a month for a whole 2 years. How was the opening range trade today? Depends how you played it. For me, it was the most stressful since February 22nd, exactly 2 months ago. I looked at the date. This is the title of the video. 45 minutes of hell. That's what I titled it. And today was exactly the same. And today was really, really bad. But let's see how long it actually took. Today was 19 minutes. 19 minutes. Have I received the payout from Lee? Yeah, I have. Why do you gotta go $100 over profit target to get payout? I don't know. All these prop firms do that. Think more. And luckily my chat reminded me of that. I almost stopped trading my 250K accounts at $5,000 on Friday. And they're like, no, you need $5,100, 5,100. I'm like, oh God, I would have forgotten. Yeah, all my payouts got approved. I don't trade the accounts if they're not approved. So if they weren't approved, which if they weren't approved, then I wouldn't trade them and I wouldn't have blown them. So I wish they took longer. You took a payout on the account you won on my stream? Let's go. That is awesome. Yeah, I flipped them if they're not approved. I used the 2 days. I used the 2 days to flip them. And then hopefully by the time they approve them, I have at least 8 days of trading, you know? GPT trades, yes. However, I have not, like, I did it on Bullnox. I took out 9 grand on 2 accounts on Bullnox. And the reason why my payout is 77,000 and not like 78 is because Bullnox took 10%. I totally forgot about that to count, you know, so when I counted the payout, that's after the 10%. I was calculating 78,000 roughly as an actual payout request, and then they took their cut. But with Apex, I only have 2 accounts like that, and they're nowhere near. I have this account and this account. These 2 accounts are with no limits, but I have no money in them, so I can't really. Maybe I should dedicate these 2 accounts and grow them to, let's say, 10 grand and take a big payout end of May That might be an idea. Oh, now you're giving me ideas here. So if I took these accounts and I didn't take the payout from them on May 1st or May 5th, and I grew them till May 20th and take bigger size once I have cushion, if all things go well, I could get these accounts to, you know, a decent cushion. But then what do? Do I just close the accounts? I've never been denied a payout. Am I taking max payouts as soon as you can on your account? Yes. That's the best way to do it, in my opinion, because nothing's guaranteed. Like, look, I just lost an account today that was at payout. Obviously, it wasn't on 10 days, but let's see. Let's see how many days I needed to trade this account to dashboard PA charts. So account 142. Yeah, today was day 7. So I still needed to trade it more, but you never know. You could lose the accounts any day. So taking the payout is what, you know, keeps you in business. Trading is hard, and anyone that makes trading look easy, they're just trying to sell you something, most likely. Or they're just very, you know, very confident and overconfident, and then usually you don't hear from them again. We had many examples of that in the stream. People come in here saying trading is easy. You ask for a payout, they're gone. Or, you know, they're making money, and then boom, blow up. And have I gotten my April 1st? Yes, I got it. So a lot of people got it on the 16th last week, and there's many people that are still waiting, which is not good. All right, guys, I gotta start trading here. Ugh. I think it's simple, but not easy. About that. I think it's simple and not easy versus easy and not simple. I think it's simple, but not easy. It could only go up and down. I mean, Dan futures. Yep, that's. I have a few people that won. I saw people win on the short side, which I think was the better option. I got caught in the upper range, but I was literally only. I don't have the recording of it. I didn't record, which I'm upset because I was streaming first time. It went 18 ticks out of 21 ticks in my direction. That's the difference between making money and not making money. 3 ticks. Another Quant Tower update. I'm telling you guys, Quant Tower is like Call of Duty. There's an update every single. Let's see what's new. Pop-up notifications, drawings. Yeah. All right, I gotta start trading these accounts, guys. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, first account will be 135. How is that not even traded? Oh, this account wasn't traded because I was at Payout with that account on Friday, so I didn't want to trade it with the copy trader. I'm trying to make. Make some money here. Market's still on no trend down though. I don't like this. Trading and streaming is so hard. When you try to interact with chat, that is. I'm assuming we have a lot of people watching because the chat's going really fast. I don't even know how many people. You're long. Good luck. What's my favorite NHL team? Rangers. I'm gonna go to a game tomorrow, actually. I was gonna go to a game yesterday, but I'm just gonna go to a game tomorrow. What's the name of my trader comp here? Quant Tower. It's built into the software I use. I mean, I used to use Ninja. I didn't seem like. Oh, ooh. Again, bottom tick. What am I doing today? That's level 2. And the white line is 50 contracts. Jake, you could just hit the auto here on the corner of the platform. What a bounce. I'm assuming that's going to hold. Please go over the risk again. Risk on what? How I manage risk? Well, if Apex, let's say, if it was a funding thing, they gotta just stop doing the 80% off. Just go back to 71% off, and don't do the 1 day pass. Maybe they won't do the 1 day pass anymore if it's a funding issue, which I guess it could be, but KD, yep, a couple people mentioned it. I know as much as you do. Well, Omar, that's not the case because look how many payouts they're getting. They went from 15 million payout to 25 million payout. In my opinion, it's much easier to get payouts with 1 day pass because it's consistently. Yeah. Of course, when you flatten, you get the worst possible fill. I see, that's what I'm saying, guys. That was the worst. It took like 3 seconds. But the only difference between flatten all and selling is like it cancels the other order. So I was up like 130 when I hit the button. Flatten is like panic button. It doesn't fill you well. Because it's got to do everything at once. I think just closing positions, it's better. I'm more aggressive with evals. Uh, I'm still a bear, shorting till 26. Well, you are definitely not day trading, so I don't really care what happens till the 26th. Why would you ignore the request to show the time at the bottom of your screen? What do you mean ignore? And it's because things shifted and it's out of my view. And you guys, you think I'm able to trade and read every single message? Like, come on now. Like, what's the difference if it's not showing? What's the difference? If you're the only time it would matter the time is if you're watching a like not live, if you're watching it later. Like if you're watching the market right now, you could see that this is what's happening in the market. So the time is irrelevant. But you said I'm ignoring a request. I didn't even see a request for that. But that's all right. It was just it's just when I move the stuff, it's basically like it's supposed to be like this. But I didn't notice because I don't watch the stream. I should. I've been saying that for a long time, but I'm gonna redo my whole office. I need extra screens. I need a dedicated monitor or a computer for my DJ work because I get behind on work. Like I need a Photoshop open for photo booth templates and my we do these monograms. I gotta do logos for weddings. Like I should have that open at all times and just work on a couple here and there. I have no screen real estate right now to do on stream. All right, Mike, got it. To create videos of my trades? What do you mean? I don't really make videos. If I record my screen, it's the snipping tool. So it's this thing. You just click here, and then you can make a recording. So you could select whatever you want, and you start recording it. And you guys can't even see that. It doesn't even show it. That's crazy. But yeah, and then you have a recording. That's how I record my trades. Very easy. Dennis, it might be Windows 11. I have 7 accounts that are payout, and on Friday I gotta ask for verification, and then as soon as I send my driver's license, a picture of myself unlocked. So, Chase, send them um a ticket. But were you able to request a payout? Yeah, it's actually really convenient and simple to use recording. You could record a microphone, you could record and stop the recording and pause and resume. Yeah, Cats, it's an interesting game yesterday. It was a game that was not a lot of stress, which is rare for Rangers playoff games not to have stress. I mean, the first period, yeah, it was just like nothing going on, but um after that it was pretty stress-free. Typically Rangers like to play, overtime and win by 1 goal type games. I sent a request on the 15th and still says under review. Clover, when it's under review, there's a chance that you probably did something wrong. Chase, the only thing I would be nervous about is if you didn't request a payout, you're not gonna be able to request a payout for this payout window. That's the only thing. If you already got approved, then you're fine. Mm-hmm. Who's scalping for 1 point? Damn, what a squeeze here. Who's scalping for 1 point? You gambling degenerate? Yeah, call him out. Let's do it. Did I just lose an account because I missed one trading day? No. We should be fine to miss a day. That's not a problem. Why? What happened? Yeah, so see guys, I don't make stuff up. When I say things change in prop firms because of other things happening, it's exactly what's happening right now. They're putting a lot of more time into approving payouts, I guess, reviewing the trades and stuff like that. It's exactly what I've been saying since the very beginning. And when I say I don't share my details of my strategy, that's the exact reason why. But I've shown what I do. I've showed many examples of it. Members used to get videos of it, not all the time, but they would have a few videos. And anyone that was a member for last month or so, they got to see the trade. So that's why some of the things that are being said out there are kind of just not true. But you see, prop firms have to react. Obviously, prop firms lose money when we make money. So guys, just think about it this way. When I started getting my payouts with Apex and with Top Step and stuff, they were making like what, 4 million in payouts a month, maybe. Just think how little that is in comparison to now. Vic, that's perfect. That's exactly what I want you guys to do. Come up with your own plan for it. Take the concept of scalping or the opening trade and just do your own version of it, you know? If you think a stop loss is going to help you get better results, then go right ahead. I mean, I wish I could find a way to use stops and make it work better, but for now it doesn't work. Dennis, you could upgrade for free. The AOT app, that's the new name. That's what we came up with at the team meeting yesterday. Okay, I need to start trading, guys. Time is flying. And why is there 830 people watching? A guy talk about not using stops. Why don't I use stops? Because I always lose. So when I use stops, I always lose. And this goes back to trading stocks. I second guess my entries and I always end up getting wicked. And what happens is I lose, right? So I lose and I don't get payouts. And if I use wide stops, at least I am wide stops, meaning no stops for the most part. At least I am getting payouts consistently. And then, yes, I lose accounts, but I'm getting payouts. So if I spend 20, I I don't I don't think I spent 10,000, maybe 10,000 between all the prop firms this year. Maybe I spent 10,000 and I still have most of the accounts active, and I made $211,000, and I'm gonna get a lot more. I already have new payouts coming, or at least close to it. So spend 10 grand and what? Make 250,000 almost. I'm okay with wide stops for that reason. I went long. It wasn't a pretty trade. That's why I lost. If I went short, it would have been an easy win. There's a guy that posted a video about getting 21K payout denied. Where is that video? I don't think I have a high level strategy. I just have a little bit of an edge for 20 ticks. I mean, 20 ticks has changed my life financially, or trading at least. Financially, I mean, it's 200 grand. I mean, that's what I make a year roughly. So yeah, making that in 4 months, doubled my income in 4 months. I mean, it's nice, but gotta keep going. Yeah, my strategy is to get payouts. That's what keeps me in business. Yep, 5 points. Wow, what a reversal here. Jeez. And here I thought I was chasing the long. So you could have just held this. Oh, man. I went a long again. There we go. 4 ticks. 1 point. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not going to do that. It takes too long to make any money. 7 ticks is my happy medium right now. All right. 184. I think I'm okay with that. I mean, account's back to 2,500, so that's like a fresh 25K account. I mean, a 50K account. Yeah, so I'll be done with that account. Let's move on to the next one. How many contracts with 5 points? Today is a hard example of it because today I lost. But let me show you like P&L from last week. All right, so P&L from last week. Let's say here. Yeah, that was actually not a good example either. Here. All right, so we have $400. That's 4 contracts. $300. 3 contracts. These two are scalped individually, so that's not the 20 ticks. That's 7 ticks. But 2 contracts, 2 contracts, 2 contracts, 3 contracts, 2 contracts, 2 contracts. So you could see how many contracts I take based on how much money I've made. Unless I'm scalping that account. But if not, it's 21 ticks. 21 or 22 ticks. 21 gets me exactly, $101. This is exactly 21 ticks. So you could see why I do 21 ticks. It gives me $100. It's not some kind of back-tested reasoning why I do 21 ticks. The reason I do 21 ticks is because I could get it often, and it gives me $100. So I know if I want to make $4,000, I just got to trade 40 contracts between all the accounts. Am I a full-time trader? No. Right now I'm making more money with trading than with DJing, but DJing is like my career. It's like my steady job at this point, and trading is still, there could be a month where I don't get a payout. I mean, I got to prepare for that mentally. DBT, yep, exactly. I mean, we're all guessing and we're all unsure. So when you guys see no stops, I'm using a stop. The stop is whatever the account drawdown is. Does that make sense? So I'm still using a stop. I mean, how else would you... All the accounts I lost today, except for this one, are break even. Right? They're at break even. I didn't actually lose any. I didn't lose a single dollar in this account because I got at least $2,000 in payouts or more, because some accounts got more payouts than just one. And then the initial stop or the initial balance, is the stop. So that's at 50,100. So I lost the accounts and I lost them at initial balance. Therefore, I didn't lose a single damn dollar or token. If you start trading a live account and you're at $12,000 in that account, and then you go back to 10,000, you didn't lose any money. I mean, you had a red day, but you didn't lose any money. Am I aiming to make passive income later so you don't have to DJ or trade? Then what am I going to do? I feel like passive income doesn't exist. That's my opinion, obviously. I don't know of anything that is a true passive income, because the only thing that's passive income is the interest. Is it considered flipping with 7 ticks? If you're always going for, let's say you're always going for a big day, right? I don't know. Let's say you make $500 on average per day, and then you do 7 ticks one time in one day, and you've never done that before, then yes, it could be considered a flip. But if you do 7 ticks every single day as part of your strategy, then of course no. So that's how I look at it. I don't know exactly how they look at it, but that's my way of looking at it. If I flip, I trade once. If I don't flip, I trade multiple times throughout the day, and then it's not a flip. Collector, I think you're just spamming at this point. I'm just gonna delete your message because I don't know if you're a bot or not. We don't care about AMC here, so let me know if you're not a bot. Armando, I've seen that happen for months now. I don't know what kind of verification process they use, but it clearly sucks. Does making more money affect your trading psychologically, mentally? Um, yes, it definitely affects you because now getting a $4 or $5,000 payout would be a failure, in my opinion. That would be a bad month, right? So that's one way it affected me. Where last year, a $6,000 payout was a great month. So making a lot more money, like an 80K month, it's going to be hard to be satisfied with the 10K month. But I know it's going to happen. I have to prepare for that. There's going to be a month where I blow on the opening range trade, and I'm only going to get a couple accounts to pay out. It's going to happen. And I just got to prepare for it. Someone was promoting AMC. That's the bot I'm talking about. Elijah, I doubt it. But the more tickets you send them, I don't know if that helps. What's your problem, Elijah? What's the ticket in reference to? Real estate's not passive income. When is the giveaway? I didn't plan on doing any giveaway today. Elijah, I mean, to get your custom code, you have to have a good viewership. I doubt that's on their priority list. If you have a good viewership, it helps. Yeah. I don't think this is the right time to ask. I mean, right now they're getting destroyed with tickets for the payouts and stuff. So don't, take time between emails, I would say. I got denied the custom code for a long time. How long are you limited for $1,500 on Bullnox for 3 payouts? So probably 2 months. What's my to-go trade? My opening trade is my go-to, and then scalping traps is my second. But like right now we're in this position where it's like, all right, this is gonna rotate back down, or did this trap enough shorts that now it's gonna continue higher? These are the I made profit on the other account, so I've switched over to this account now. The volatility is low. It's 9 points now. Gotta wait for a big movement down and just buy a dip. Right, I mean, yeah, there's a couple people in here too. She's not the only one. That was nice. Oh, my audio's off. You guys don't even hear me getting into trades. Omar, but if it's a 1099, I mean, I don't know. It's 100% profit per account, 25K. So unless you get one account to 25K, then you're always at 100%. So like Apex has not taken a single dime from the profit split versus Bullnox. I am already at 90% profit. They take 10%, which sucks. So I requested like a 9 grand payout, like 8 grand, and they took a big chunk out of it. When the payout's denied, it depends what reason it's denied for. Typically, it's denied for flipping or from consistency being too high, like the percentage. So you just got to bring it back to good levels for next payout. You shouldn't lose the account because of denied payout. And this guy kills it in my Discord. Look at this. I don't know how he does it, but he is probably the best or most consistent one in my Discord. Pretty sure he's in the Apex Discord as well. You think $400 to $600 a day every day would get a payout denied? No, never. That's like the best case. Jake, I got your text. That's awesome. Well, good entry. Yeah, I know, but it's your first account. Trading an eval is like trading demo. You know how that goes. We made money on demo for 2 months before we went live, and then we went live and we lost on the first day. Oh man. TVIX. Remember that, Jake? Twix. So Jake, when we used to trade Twix, TVIX, that was actually the same thing we're trading now. That was an ETF of the market. Right now I'm not gonna I'm gonna pause the invites for Discord for a week. Gotta let everything settle down a little bit. I hate drama. And I'm not about that, so. Well, let's see. It's gonna break out of here. Might take a short here. We have the 200 moving average and a big order up there. So I'm gonna short. And I missed it. And then hopefully this will fill there, and then another 7 ticks, and that's gonna put me close to 180 on the day. Benson, congrats, 3 payouts, 6 grand, very nice. MT5 is the CFD version of, you trade the Nasdaq 100, so the spreads are huge. You have to wait till next Wednesday. That, Alex, the Bullnox payouts are genius. How they make them so difficult and how they advertise them. They advertise them, you know, so differently than they actually are. You can only get paid about 3 times every 2 months. I got missed on the fill there, so I'm just gonna get in here and hope that pulls back. Oh, lack of my patience. There's still no fill there. Hopefully it doesn't just blast through. Damn, I would have been out if I got filled that 1 extra contract. Damn, that would have been a nice profitable trade. I'll take one off. Just go for a bigger target. See if that gets denied. There we go. Yes, that entry would have been perfect. See if this falls apart here. Yeah, it's holding. Still holding. Should have just taken that off. That should have never held. That should have just fallen apart. Yeah. The little things, little differences. Can't hesitate. That should have never held. That was such a big trap that should have never held. My new goal for 2024, I don't know. I don't have any more goals right now. We'll see what the next few months brings, and then yeah, that hesitation is gonna kill this account. But see, like the difference between like trading profitably and not is it's a very, very small margin. That's what makes trading, you know, a lot more difficult than it is. It's a little margin. Because even my opening range trade, like it's so easy in hindsight to see what I did wrong and what I could have done differently. Let's see if we pull back here. Your next goal is 200 Payouts for you. Oh, like as in for you. It's not much. I'm trying to find the video that the 21K got denied, but my founding features has rules that, I mean, that's not something that's a secret. I mean, they have rules about scalping and stuff, so, and trading news. So, I don't know. Don't give up on your goal, Jay. Oh man, this market is just gonna keep going higher and higher and higher and higher. Like, what the hell's going on? Should have just stuck to longs. Why am I going against the trend? Because the trend was down. I feel like every time I go with the trend, I end up going counter trend later on. All right, let's see. I'm gonna see this video and I'm gonna give you guys my unbiased opinion.
Hello YouTube, this is D. I got absolutely scammed by my funded future company. Target 4,000. At that point, I'm like right here. I'm still above the buffer zone. Remember, the buffer zone is the green line, which is $52,100. On April 1st, I got $7,000. April 2nd, 4,000. I did not trade rest of the week. And on April 10th, I got about $5,000. So at this point, remember, on April 11th, I requested my payout. The profit withdrawal from my account, which is $22,229. I take zero trades, so this is a payout, right? As you can see on April 12th, my account's balance is sitting at 52,184 cents, which means I'm still above the buffer zone, right? I requested my payout. So what did the payout set? Let me show you. Lucky for me, everything were recorded on the lower left hand corners. As you can see, April 11, 2024, the same exact account. My net profit and loss, $24,000. Profit above the buffer, $22,000. Current equity, $74,000. Remember, on the payout page, anything above the buffer zone, there's no restriction of payout. You just have to be wait 14 days contact me in any type of forms. And I have to ask them on this little chat windows because in Discord they never answer you any questions. April 18th, I'm trying to ask them, it's been a week since my payout, what's going on? And this guy named Sage will contact me today, but the guy never keep his promise. Contact me the next day, and I have to ask him first. 9 o'clock New York Times. This guy contact me back.
I heard he hedged.
11:25 New York
I
Times.
don't know, that's true.
I was asking, hey, what's going on? Where's my payout? So he staged, we have few flagged of your account for few reasons. First, you have two accounts with the same card. Seems like you are managing two separate accounts. That separate account was closed 3 months ago. I never trade anything after January this year. Not even a single trade. I stopped trading that account 3 months ago. Nothing to do with this trading account. I never did any hedging or anything. You can check the account histories. Doesn't matter.
He's saying he didn't hedge. I'm trying to think. I should take the profit on this. I just stop out and then we'll just retrade it. It's fine. Let's go back to this video. It's interesting.
What was done? The only account we see, you could have more under management. They just assume I have more under management. They don't have the evidence. They just assume I might have more under management. This is against our TOS to open multiple accounts, but apart from that, there's few concerns. Second, you burn the account right after payout, concerning us of flipping behaviors. We also see you are using maximum leverage and very high risk style. So with that being said, can you kindly provide a overview of your trading style? Especially, we are interested in understanding how you decide where to place trade. We see extreme inconsistency in the trade themselves. Bro, have you not checked my trading history, my account performance? First day 5,000, second day $300, third day 3,000, fourth day 4,000, fifth day 2,000, sixth day 3,000, seventh day $11,000 loss. The first red day, which is okay. Check out the next 2 days. Eighth day 7,000, ninth day 4,000. These 2 days combined cover the loss. And the 10th trading days, $5,000 win. Out of 10 trading days, I was winning 9 of them. And the one loss, I got it back within the next 2 days. And you told me you see extreme inconsistency in my tradings. I would like to show you my trading history. Everything is extremely consistent. 2 contract, 5 contracts, 5 contract, 3 contract, 1 contract, 1 contract, 2 contracts, 5 contract all the way, 5 contract, 5 contract, 5 contract, 5 contract, 5 contract. Extremely consistent. Check this out. I think this is getting ridiculous. I did my part, trade within my risk, managed to get $24,000 from the account. So you burn the account just because payout wasn't approved. Again, I never said this. This guy just assumed I did. I never did. Can you kindly provide an overview of your trading style? Especially, we are interested in understanding how you decide where to place trade. What? This is ridiculous. I have to explain my trading style to them, which I have absolutely no problem with. And I did explain my trading style. I told them I've been trading ICT for the past 5 years. This is, I know how.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know who, like, I mean, the way he's trading, that's why, like, this is the thing. Prop firms with no payout cap kind of promote big trading, right? I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I gotta go pee pee, guys. Be right back. Oh man. Well, I guess I'm glad I took that break even because Jesus Christ, this market. Um, so my only concern with this my fund the futures thing is, did he break any rules that they specifically say on their website? All right, was that the blow off move? They have a 6.5 point rule, chill effects. Is that because of my 21 ticks? Probably. But how can they be denying this guy a payout for being inconsistent when Sage specifically said you could get paid in 1 day trading with them? If you make money 1 day, you could get a payout. I don't get it. How can you be consistent in 1 day? Am I done playing the video? I might rewatch it. Hard to watch the whole thing. I haven't tried the fighters yet. I will try as soon as I'm done trading. No, it wasn't done. It wasn't done. There's still it's a long video. I don't wanna. There's still 6 minutes to it. Saying that he hedged, I don't know. If he hedged, then he didn't deserve to get a single dime. But I don't know if he did. Wait, did he hedge or did he not hedge?
How to place and where to place my trade. And you can review every single trade I did. I never trade on news, never gambling behaviors, all trade within risk management. ICT is not a trading plan. Could you explain your systems? I did explain my systems. And I explained my systems.
Hold on, guys. I'm missing trades. I gotta trade. Hold on. Let's go back to it.
And they never listen. Majority of your profit on this account was made 2 to 3 trade. Bro, this is absolutely more than 2 to 3 trades. Throughout 10 trading days, I win 9 of them. And 1 losing day, which I cover in the next 2 trading days. After winning $20,000 on first trade, you size down on all of your account. You start maximum contract trying to get big buffers. Almost seems like gambling. But they have no evidence. I did trade above the buffer zone. Then I sizing up. Anything wrong with that? Anyways, with that being said, I give you a few options to move forward. As stated, we see non-consistency approach, and also TOS has been broken due to having multiple accounts on the platform. Check this out. I have 3 trades that I did were 1 contract, and 3 contract, which they have absolutely problem with. This is getting ridiculous. I can't size down on my trade. And I asked this guy, why should I size up when I'm above $20,000? I would like to request a payout. And exactly, that's what we don't want. You see this? They don't want you to get a payout. Even though you have a lot of profit, they don't want you to get a payout. Someone just make quick money and just flip till payout. I would like to secure my profit. I never did. Check the profit. That's gambling. That's gambling. We are looking for long-term traders show us history over times. I did. And they told me that's gambling. And this guy just pulled out 4 rules that they have on the website, which none of them I did. Quite literally, none of these were followed. What? This guy make every rule, man. I never did any of these things. You use maximum contract almost every single trade. Again, this time he say, which is fine, but not fine when you size down after win to secure the payout.
That's the whole thing with my funded futures. I'm sorry, but Sage actually got banned or kicked from my Discord for always talking shit about Apex for having capped payouts. And he said that with my funded futures, you can make money in 1 day and you just wait 14 days and you don't have to trade anymore. So that's something that is really bad because this guy did nothing wrong from what I could see here. There's really no reason why, unless he hedged, unless he had other accounts open with under a different name or something like that, that's different. But there's nothing on my funded futures that says you have to trade a certain style and you have to show consistency. That's not part of their plan. I kicked him out. He didn't get banned. I kicked him out. I just got tired of hearing the crap all the time about Apex. Like, I'm like, dude, like, talk about your prop firm and it's fine. Oh, we just made profit on this trade. I just actually won on that. Like, talk about your prop firm all you want, and I have no problem with it. But as soon as you start bashing other prop firms for your benefit, that's when, and this was happening after many, many warnings. I mean, just not. How many times do we do that on Apex? How many times we size down after payout and it's fine, you know? And ball knocks and top step. You could do it on every single prop firm. But the big thing with my funded futures is there's no minimum traded days. So why all of a sudden would that be an issue? If there's no minimum traded days, how can sizing down be an issue? I'm trading without watching.
What? You see how ridiculous this is? Your stop and TP were not uniforms, are extremely random. What? This guy is trying to make every single excuse not to pay me. Anyways, I don't want to argue. I will give you a few options moving forward. He gave me 3 options. Option number 1, 60% payout. This is ridiculous. Why would I get 60% payout? I want my 100% payout off my $21,000. All current funded accounts refunded. You know why? Because all 3 accounts that I have, in total, I have $15,000 waiting to get payout. This guy just don't want to pay because they are a scammer company. 6-month break from my funded future. They don't want profitable people here. They just want people keep buying challenges, failing them, never get a payout. Or maybe payout $2,000, right? There's no gambling behaviors. So which option did I take? I take the 60%. So keep in mind, $21,000. Let me clear this up. $21,000 times 60%, supposed to be $12,600. But how much did this guy pay me? Check this out. This company only paid me $11,000. This guy is an absolute scammer, cannot understand the trading plans and cannot do math. See? $21,000, 60%, supposed to be $12,600. And this guy gave me $11,000. Because clearly, this is a scammer company. You can never get the money that you wanted to. Long story short, today I got my payout, 11.
Well, it's 11,000 because it doesn't include the buffer. He's including the buffer, right? He's including the buffer that you don't get a payout from. How much was he up? odd. I don't know how much he was up, but whatever. It doesn't include the buffer. So if you do 60% of $1,000 is how much?
Gambling behaviors. So which option did I take? Supposed to be
1260. But if you take 60%, 2,000. Well, no, he's not getting 2,000. I don't know. Try and think. Whatever. I don't know. Over it. Spent too much time on that. It just doesn't make sense unless he broke some other rules. I don't know. I'm trying to find out what could have happened there, but they're saying that he used. All right. So if this is the case, he used his brother's ID on the other account. Then that's. They got to show that. They got to show that there's another account that's taking the opposite trades. But the consistency talk, that was weird. There should be no consistency talk because there's no consistency rule in my fund of futures. Yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, I don't know why they would. I don't know why they would ask for trading style, all those different things. When Fat Guy, welcome back to the members club. Thanks for renewing. And yeah, I'm not sure. And I don't really. I don't know. I did not have a good taste from my fund of futures. I mean, I know Sage pretty well because he was in my Discord for a while, and just the way they were talking just was not something a higher up in the company should be saying. Let's put it that way. He's one of the owners, I'm assuming. owners or a manager or something like that. He's not the CEO, but he's definitely up there in the higher ranks. I mean, his face is on my funded futures. Matt is like the main guy, but no, it wasn't Sage. Just don't break any rules and don't try to get a big payout. Just get a small payout. Uh, that's my biggest. Do I have any plans tomorrow? Yeah, I'm going to a Rangers game. Why? Omar, just get YouTube Premium. Tasty Trades is a stock trading. I'm gonna test them and then send them out. I need to fix the DMX issue. I don't need them for 3 months. Or 2 months. I was thinking about stopping by later, testing them. Damn, I have YouTube TV and YouTube Premium. Flexi Trade, just be careful with them. A lot of changes are coming to these funded accounts, guys. It's crazy, but people like not many, but some people made fun of me indirectly for thinking that prop firms would change their rules based on my trading if I did something. And well, you guys see what's happening. Yes, they're blown. They are 6 feet under. Sucks. First day after payout, and there's only 10 days to pay out, so I can't replace them. I do have to actually let me do that now before I freaking forget. I have to activate 2 more accounts that I passed last week that I never activated. I got to trade them today because if I don't trade them today, which I guess I'm gonna stop trading this account. I'm up 169. That's fine. I'm gonna trade them and then I'm going to Let's see. This is that's the 150K account. I'll do monthly, and then I'll do lifetime for the 50K. Or should I do monthly for the 50K and just push today? Mm. Where's the loss? Right at the open. I went long at the open and it pulled back. I got out for profit with most of the accounts after 18 minutes, but unfortunately these accounts did not survive. I had too much size on them for the drawdown. But I did really well on my other accounts. So all these accounts, my live account is here. So I made 325 on the live account, 250 on my Elite Trader funding, 325, 570, and 570s on the Bullnox. So Bullnox accounts are doing really well. So thankfully I didn't lose all the accounts, and I could have. All right, I'm gonna stop trading this because I'm gonna get logged out here in a second as soon as my accounts activate. Yeah, Bullnox has so far no rules. Don't be sorry, I just made $80,000. Don't feel bad, guys. How am I muted? I didn't even touch the mic. Sometimes like it just mutes itself. How many accounts can you copy trade before you see slippage or glitches? I mean, depends. I mean, I've done 25. Slippage why I lost? No. No. No, the reason I lost is because my entry wasn't good. And the price pulled back. I didn't trade it on stream. I mean, hey, I'm glad I lost because at least people see that it's not all that great of a strategy. It's just consistent for me. But if a day like say it happens to you trading that strategy and you didn't get any payouts, you can double think next time. For me, it's easy to go back to it because I made $200,000 with it over the last few months, you know. Probably made 30, 40,000 scalping and then 200,000 opening range trade. All right, so new accounts activated. So Damn, almost 148. This is a 150k account. Definitely don't want to do too much damage on this, God forbid. What's my exact plan? I don't have exact plan. Just make money. It's my plan. No, it's not a Quant Tower feature. It's an add-on to Quant Tower. Mm, do you have any idea? I did sign up with them. I haven't tried them yet. Open a prop firm? I don't know. I don't know if it's as profitable of a business as it was. I think a lot of people are becoming more and more consistent. Jordan, I would say more yellow. More scalping, very, very heavy size. And YOLOing. Just basically a 50k account, you just need $15, 15 points to pass. Let me fix that P&L for you guys. Yeah, news as well. But passing evals consistently or fast only benefits you if you're consistent on your PA accounts. If you're not getting payouts every single month, there's no point of doing fast evals because you're gonna lose your funded accounts. And that's where it gets expensive. Did I get my payout from Apex? Yes, I did. I know there's some people still waiting for it. I used to use it. I don't use it anymore. Lauren. 7,600 on your AMP account. Very nice. That's awesome. I'm up 7,100 total on my AMP account. Almost doubled the account. I would have doubled it a long time ago if I kept trading it from the beginning. I didn't trade it for a long time. Now, the drama is becoming so crazy between prop firms and YouTubers and strategies. It's just, I don't like toxic environments. It's not for me. We got Tesla earnings tomorrow. Just found that out. Monkey trades, no, that's not true. You have as long as you want. So once you pass an Apex eval, you have as long as you want to activate it. Just don't cancel the eval. Do you go for the pass in one trade? Oftentimes, yes. It's not 48 hours. That's old. Wayne, yes. But just make sure that eval that you passed is active. If you cancel that eval, then you can't activate it again. You'll forfeit that account. I haven't signed in 48 hours many times, but yeah, it's safer to just sign it. Make sure you sign it first. Yeah, old emails, but I just know what I know. I suggest you sign it and activate it anyway, because what's the point of waiting for activation? Just activate it and trade it. Down trail, you could use both. You know, you could use Apex and Top Step at the same time. Use Quant Tower, and you could log into both. That's the best way to do it. I do not make music, Andrew. I'm not a producer. I'm a DJ, a wedding DJ. So different. Do I think prop firms will die anytime soon? I have no idea. Yeah, they might adjust. That's a good point. They might adjust some rules, but I don't think they're going anywhere unless the only time prop firms will go anywhere if it's regulations, you know. Cats maybe. I don't know if it's plain or rise, but I have not tried Top Step X. No. If you if you're using Top Step X, you won't be able to copy trade. I have a dual citizenship. I'm moving. If that's the case. I'm just gonna book weddings 5 months out of the year. Keep us posted if you get a payout. But you have the starter account, so you're only gonna get a $2,000 payout. You'll be fine. It's when it's the big payouts that might be an issue. Can I explain the difference between paid quant tower and the free one? I'm in 3 contracts like an idiot. Hold on. Did not mean to do that. I don't know how that was 3 contracts, but that's not good. What was that? Was I showing something with 3 contracts? I had 3 contracts selected. And of course, none of them work. Jesus. Well, that's a shame. I could lose this account right now. 1 trade. It's a brand new account, but it's a 150K account. I don't want to lose it. Strange. I don't know how that became 3, which I have not traded 3 contracts all day. Interesting. I don't know. I have no idea why we're pushing so hard, and I'm trading counter trend and then just getting burnt. I mean, I made it alive, $486 on the other account, but this account's not gonna survive. This is gonna explode unless we resist this consolidation, which we did resist 307 like 10 times this morning. I have too many contracts. That's the problem. Need to pull back. Desperate pullback here. I'll take that one off. Ah, this is a crazy reversal from the lows. It's so obvious in hindsight, right? I mean, I gotta be able to survive till the highs. So the 3 contracts, 50 points. Yeah, I'll survive till the highs. So I'm short. You could see if I'm short. Oh, this is blocking this. How can we? Settings, can we there's no way for me to hide it, right? Mhm. There we go. Like that. Oh, but that didn't fix what I wanted. You can't tell I'm short. Oh, I just realized that. It doesn't show you. I thought it said -3 contracts. Like here it says -3. I guess I gotta make this visible somehow. Go to the chart to the left of account status. So I could hide on the chart, I could hide it, but not from the chart here. Oh, oh. See, you guys are awesome. Right here. Boom. Thank you so much for that. These people are crazy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Tomorrow. Oh, never mind. Wednesday. Someone just booked the consultation on Wednesday at 12:30. Nope, nope, nope. Sorry. I gotta change my calendar. I'm not letting people book consultations during my streaming time. Bum bum. Why do I have consultations that early? Like, no one ever books them and I forget about it. And then it's I don't even know how to change my schedule. I forgot to do that. I guess I'll do it because that's gonna be a quick one. That's gonna be a quick one. I remember now. Um, damn, what a squeeze. Oh, this market is giving me anxiety. I guess it's gonna be a time where I'm gonna get sick of this and I'm just gonna have to start using stops because my stops or my rule for no stops was based on the market ranging. The market is freaking trending every single day lately. Like, I know this is a range, but this is a 170 point range, up and down, up and down. It's not, there is no chop at all. And my stops are based on that. So just like that, you have to adjust, just adjust your strategy. We went from chopping every single day and ranging every single day and once in a while breaking out to breaking out every single day and ranging only once in a while. So annoying. Yeah, Daniel, I don't see the big picture. I'm 100% agreeing with you there. I'm I'm not saying market's doing anything wrong. I don't blame anyone or anything besides myself. So I'm just thinking out loud as far as what I'm doing wrong and what I gotta adjust because this is just not There hasn't been a consolidation on the daily in a long time. Well, I guess when was that? The 10th. Yeah, so a couple weeks. But to get that many trending days in a row, that's not normal. And most of the days are, you know, the bias is short. I mean, obviously bias is to the short side. It's not to the long side, but so I'm going with the trend. It's just right now I'm in a bad spot. Or and yeah, but that's the way I used to make all the money. Right? So that's not my biggest issue. The biggest issue is I gotta adjust to it. I gotta have better entries. I should be longing this and scalping, not shorting this and scalping. That is the issue. It's nothing to do with stops and whatnot. It's I should be longing every single dip until it doesn't work. You know, but that's the hard part. We'll see. We got plenty of room to go. I'm not gonna add. I'm just gonna let this play out and let's see what it does. This should be a long all since, especially since here it should be a long all day. But I thought this was gonna reverse here, right? This was a head and shoulders pattern here, so I thought it was gonna reverse. I did not know it was gonna squeeze like this. Direction changes all the time. Dip rip scalper. If it's a personal preference, I place a hard stop loss. If I'm wrong, I don't want to be married with this. Exactly. If I'm wrong, I'm gonna lose this account and I'm not married to this account. Same exact thinking. This account's not getting a payout till May 20th. I got plenty of time to replace this account if I lose it. Why a month till payout? Because it's 10 days till next payout, and today. Oh, actually, no, you're right. This account would get a payout. Never mind. This payout would get approved on May 3rd. Every trade has an invalidation point. Yeah, I don't know what that is. If I knew, I would use it, but I don't know what that is. Every time I stop out, it reverses. If I want to get a payout on the 15th of next month, submit your request for payout. Next payout window. Exactly. Inside his beats, you can make some. Those are the $1 million traders from Apex and prop firms. But I know most positive traders out there in small caps are negative risk to reward. It has nothing to do with negative risk to reward. It has everything to do with reading the price action. If I was long, I'll be out every entry I get in, I'll be out for profit. It would be great. That's why it's never the strategy, it's always the execution. How far are we off the highs? 18 points off the highs. Let's see. I have not tried Blue Sky, no. Yeah, today is definitely not my day, but that happens. That one there, but I'm gonna stop out from the ad. Nope. Huge rejection doesn't mean anything. When the trend is strong, it's strong. I'm gonna lose this account for sure. Oh well. That's gonna be it for the day. I'll just flip the other account. We'll see if we break the higher day. Well, one day pass doesn't matter because this account would be getting a payout next week, and now it's not going to. Will I sell? No, I'm just gonna quit trading for the day. Move on. Horrible, horrible, horrible. I'm gonna rethink what I'm gonna do. This market's just not it. I think I'm gonna go back to trading the old school way. 10-point gain, 10-point stop loss, or 20-point gain, 20-point stop loss, something like that. This scalping just isn't providing what it used to. We used to never have moves like this. I mean, this is the second leg and it's 100 points. I mean, without a single pullback. Nah, I don't really care. If I wasn't on stream, I could, care less. Being on stream makes it worse because then you're like getting watched, But for personal things, no, I don't really care. Once you lose 5 grand of real money multiple times, you become just immune. But yeah, starting next account, I'm going to be trading only early on and only going to be focusing on the best setups and going for bigger targets. I'm going to avoid scalping for the next few days if I lose on this. I'm just going to try my best to make 1 trade a day per account. Like if I take 1 trade with 2 contracts and I get like 20 points, I mean that's gonna be enough to be done versus scalping. I gotta trade, 15 times. No, Jose, it's not based on today. It's based on the last 3 months, 2 months. ORB, of course. ORB, I'll never give up on the ORB. Until I'm stopped, I'm not giving up on that. Let me just flip the other account while I'm at it. I got a short though because I don't want to hedge, so I'm just gonna get it out. That was a flip. And is there another account I gotta trade? Yes, there is. 103. Break even on that. Oh, and 143 as well. All right, flipped all the accounts. And then the last one is gonna blow here any minute, and then I'm gonna head out. Shame to lose a 150K account, but can't replace those easily. But it's a hell of a Monday. This is the days that make you or break you as a trader, and you just have to accept them and not take them into the next day or take them with you after you get out from the screens. Don't let it ruin you with your family, with your jobs, whatever you're doing. A lot of people take this into their jobs. I've seen some crazy stories. If this was $5,000, then maybe I'll be upset, but this is $85. Why do I hold on to so much drawdown? I don't know. Every time I stop out, it reverses, so. Nah, it's not gonna come back. It's almost done. So I'm gonna stay for 10 minutes after this, and I'm gonna call it a day. Longer stream today because I got on earlier, so keep that in mind. I'll be on earlier. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what I'm gonna do. But tomorrow is gonna be a different type of. Tomorrow's gonna be a discovery day. So tomorrow's gonna be a new style of trading. It's not gonna be scalping. It's gonna be holding. I'm thinking 1-to-1 risk to reward, but I'm gonna make sure that one trade pays for the day. So basically, if I take one trade, it should be enough to stop trading for that account. That's gonna be the goal. I think more you could just exit the stream. That's fine. I don't know. I can't hear it, so. Full risk? No. It's gonna be 1-to-1. So if I'm gonna look for like a $250 trade, I'm gonna risk $250 and see how I could do with that. I mean, it's gonna be a discovery day, so I'm gonna go to my old school ways of trading. Crypto, I believe so, yes. Nah, no more good scalping. Scalping has gone with the wind for me. I'm a good scalper when there's an edge in range because I don't really care. I could go into a drawdown and work out of a trade. When I know I can't work out of a trade, I make bad decisions. Yes, my Discord is currently not. I'm not sharing it currently. Too many people joined recently, and just I don't want. Best loser wins. Yep. Accepting your losses is something that is very hard to do, but maybe it comes easier when you make money. But honestly, guys, I don't feel any different right now than I did 3 years ago when I lost 5 grand and lost my profits for the month. Because I guess I was just so resilient to losing. I hope that maybe one day I'll be able to run these, trends in my favor instead of against me, but I don't think that will change because that's not something that if I flip the script, right? If I flip the script and I'm losing 90% of the time and winning 10% of the time, I wouldn't be okay with that. I'd rather lose once in a while. Even if it's once a day I lose, but I still make money overall. That is fine. That's called gambler's numbness. No, that's just trading. If I spend $1,000 on a piece of equipment, if I spend $10,000 on a speaker with DJ business, is that gambling or is that an expense that you have to make? Like, a gambler is someone that will gamble. All right, I don't gamble, so I don't. I've not, like I said, I was in the Bahamas for a week in the middle of a casino all day, every day, except when I was working. Because the weather was horrible. It was actually cold. So I was in the casino, like in that area, the whole time, and I didn't spend a single dollar. I watched these people and I was like, wow, you're better off buying an Apex eval or Top Step eval right now versus going and spending money on roulette or whatever. Mm-hmm. Um, Joshua, nice. STI. That's a 20 moving average. If Apex goes end of day, then they will need to do less accounts and max daily loss. So you pick, do you prefer 20 accounts with trailing drawdown that stops trailing you? Or do you prefer less accounts with end of day? How much do I have left in the accounts after payout? Usually like 1,000 to 2,000. I don't really know if there's much of a difference between EMA and SMA. Let's see. So we'll do the 20. We'll duplicate it. And then we'll make this the... Nah, I guess you can't. Let's see. Indicators. Exponential. Yeah, see, like they're almost the same. So I don't know what the difference is, but they're pretty much the same. Jose, yeah, I mean, who knows? You get a percentage. That's how all affiliates work. Jay Wilson. Anyone could do it. Anyone could get a code. Even you're not gonna get a custom code initially, but oh, exponential gives more weight to the recent candles. Got it. Yeah, that's why I don't use Sierra. It's complicated to set up. Ninja is okay, and Quant Tower is my favorite. I'm able to trade between all the prop firms thanks to Quant Tower. Paul, well, we need another week, and then you're gonna get a payout. I I bought the Quant Tower license. I don't think any prop firm fully offers the license the way we need it to be. Like Ant Futures brokerage allows, like they give you a full license, but not for the multi-prop firm. Like I could get a Quant Tower with my broker, but it's not gonna be the same. Jose, yes, but what if you take a big loss? So let's say you have a big cushion and then you take a big loss. You have to make that loss back to start making money again. Versus with a new account, you don't have to make the loss back. If I lose $5,000 on this account, guess what? I don't have to make that $5,000 back ever. All I gotta do is just replace it with a new account. My next door neighbor picked up a 2024 Cayenne S in chalk. Very nice. I did see a chalk. I saw a chalk Taycan, but the cool Taycan, the Gran Turismo. It looked really nice. Can't wait to get it. Yeah, watch my video on the 30%. It's like one of my recent videos. You could read it in the thumbnail really easily to find it. It's hard to explain it, but basically one day cannot be more than 30% of your profit when you request the payout. So it's that simple. Yeah, it's a 150K account. It's about to blow. Brand new first trade. Got in 3 contracts by mistake. I don't think that would have changed it that much, but somehow I got into 3 contracts instead of 1 contract. And of course, didn't get a single tick in my favor. Reversed, and I had no chance to get out. Yeah, hindsight is easy to see that pullback, but even like after like this higher low here. But I thought this was it. I thought this was the high. So I got short somewhere here. Just reading the price action terribly wrong. That's what it comes down to. It's nothing to do with scalping. It's really just executions on my end. That's what really changed. And the market doesn't have overlapping candles. Everything is a trend. So if there's a trend, then I can't work out of trades. I have to be very accurate on my entries. And that is the difference between being profitable and not. Well, there goes the 100K goal for May down the drain. But that was the goal. Now we just gotta salvage the month. Yes, you do, Larry. And that's why I will not be able to get a payout anymore with this account. So if I replace this account, which I'm not going to, I'm not gonna do 150K account replacement. I'm gonna only have two 150K accounts, and that's it. All right, guys, that's gonna do it for me. Close the platforms. No temptation for any other trades. Horrible red day, but at the best possible time. Best possible time to have a red day, right after payouts are approved. So 1, 2, 3, 27 or 28,000, something like that. It sucks to lose. It makes no difference if I'm getting payouts or not. Honestly, it sucks to lose, but get over it tomorrow. And tomorrow I'm gonna try to approach trading a little bit different. No more scalping. No stop losses. I'm gonna blow accounts with using stop losses, and I'm gonna go right back into scalping. I could almost guarantee you that. But at least I'm gonna attempt to do it, and you'll see that the results are actually way worse. Almost no one is copy trading and getting payouts. There's plenty of people. Not many, but there's plenty of people. I didn't ask for likes one time today. It's all good. If you don't ask for likes, I don't like videos either. I have a bad habit to forget. It's 170,000 plus. But who knows, who are active and who are not active. You're not gonna know that. I have no idea. Big reversal off the lows. And why is it? Is there a period on the March payout? You're not gonna see a chart. There's no more trading for the day. I'm done. I'm heading out. I'm starving, so I'm gonna go eat and then get some work done. Not sure what I'm gonna do tomorrow. Not sure. I'm gonna go back to my old roots of trading. Trend lines, support resistance levels, and just try to go for one trade per account. At least I won't lose an account. So I'll just go one trade per account. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. And keep it at that. I need to figure out a better way. The market's just not doing what I like. And it hasn't been doing that since March. You can go watch my old videos and you'll see what the market was doing then versus what it's doing now. Nah, I don't smoke. I'm good, guys. I'm good. Oh, I'm gonna go to the gym and I don't really care. I'm gonna watch some hockey tonight. Playoffs, basketball playoffs are on too. After stressful 2 weeks of DJing, like this is like peanuts, guys. I mean, this is peanuts of stress in comparison. What I went through last 2 Saturdays, this is like, this is nothing. Will they deny my payout if you had accidental hedge? Probably not. They probably won't notice. Unless you made, huge amount of money on one and blew the other. Do I recommend the 50 or 150K? I recommend both, whichever one you prefer. Yeah, maybe that's... But we had an uptrending market too. The downtrending market just started. I've been doing a lot better in the downtrending market than uptrending. For my opening range trade, the 150K is actually a good. For the scalping, I guess there's no difference. So the gray accounts doesn't mean it's blown. I don't know. Sometimes the gray account is not blown, but these are blown, yes. These accounts are break even, so I didn't lose any money on those. And then this one, it was a brand new account, so didn't really lose anything on that. So that's how I look at it. That's why trading with prop firms is amazing. Trading your own money, difficult. Trading with prop firms, you could have results like this and make 80 grand in a month. I mean, it's insane. You can't have days like this every day, but it's just so easy to make money in prop firms relative to trading your own accounts. I'm not saying it's easy, but it's just that much easier. I like hanging out with you guys. I haven't considered stopping streaming, but there might be an option too. I haven't taken a week off or anything like that from streaming in a long time, but that might be an option as well. Because if I trade just the open, I'm gonna be probably a little bit more consistent for now. Yeah, personal account, the money is real. Yeah. Yeah, I'm probably gonna, I don't know, should I withdraw from my real account just to give myself a boost of confidence? I could take out 3,000 from that account. Nutty's on vacation. I'm not going on vacation. I have no time for vacation. I'm going on vacation in November. If you trade just the open, I'm not worried about passing. Passing is the easy. Does ATF get mad if you bust accounts that are funded? No, they're that's what they're hoping for, obviously. That's how they make money. No, 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 Joshua, it's not real accounts. Joshua, those are not real accounts. Yeah, they would work. EM freeze, but make sure you go to your settings in Quant Tower and go to the main settings on the upper right and go to trading protection. In trading protection, it's gonna say that it's gonna limit 10 orders at a time. Then it's gonna have a delay for the other accounts. So if you do more than 10 accounts initially, and it took me months to figure this out, months, because like there was a lag between, I'll place an order for, let's say 15 accounts, and then like 10 would go through, and then the other 5 wouldn't, and it would like take a couple seconds, and then they would appear. So why don't they make me go live? Because I haven't been consistent enough, and I only made 200,000. There's people that have made $1 million plus on Apex, so there's no reason why I should go live. Yeah, I'm not sweating it. I just feel bad, like, well, obviously you have to lose. That's the thing. Like, I have to show how to lose sometimes too, And that's what I'm trying to do right here. Am I gonna be happy? No, but am I gonna be upset and dwell on this? Of course not. When you go live, you're funded with the real account. Yes. Any platform that will make me go live, I would just be like, give me one single reason why it's a beneficial thing for the trader to go live. I can't find a single reason why it's a benefit to the trader to go live with the prop firm. The only benefit it would be, let's say you're trading with Top Step, 150K account. All right, you're trading with Top Step, 150K account, which means what, 3 contracts or up to 5 contracts, whatever it is. How many contracts can you take on the, I don't even know, but let's say it's 5 contracts. I think it's more than that, but let's 15. Okay. 15 contracts is a pretty big account, live account, but let's say you're trading with Top Step, the 150K account. They ask you to go live. Do you know what happens? They take the money you have in your account, the funded account, and they move it into the live account. That's what happens. It's not like they pay you from the funded account. Let's say you have $30,000 in that account. It's not like they give you 30,000 and give you a fresh new funded account as a live account. If they did that, then yes, that's a huge benefit to the trader. But if they use the money you could withdraw, then that's not a benefit because I could withdraw that money and put it into my own live account. So what's the difference, But Jose, what is the benefit of doing that versus your own account? I have an account with M Futures. You could take 50% when you move live, but you could take 100% and just move live on your own. Okay, they give you an option to take 50%, but does that mean that they give you a live account with whatever is left, or do they give you actual money to lose in the funded account, the live account, that you didn't have in the funded account, the XFA, whatever they call it? So my point is this. I have $1 million in Apex, okay? I have $1 million in Apex. They're gonna be like, okay, you gotta go live, or you gotta close out the accounts. Well, if I choose to go live, they're gonna ask me how much do I want to go live with out of that million. And guess what? They're gonna pay me let's say 800,000, and then 200,000 is going to go into a live account. There's no difference between me going to live with Apex versus me going live to AMP futures with my own account. There's just zero difference. And that's why I don't think a lot of traders go live. But Hassan, you could go live on your own account and you don't have any rules. They will not let you wipe out the profits and the funded portion. Commission's the same, actually. Commission is $4 round trip for me on AMP. Yeah, you're better off trading a live account. There's really no benefit of trading a funded live account. Blake, yes, that's correct. But Top Step is whatever. Because Top Step moves you live so quick. And Top Step lets you trade their funded accounts if you blow your live account. Pretty sure. Oh man, what a day. What a day. I just had a bad feeling about today, and the feeling was correct. Nothing I could do about it. Just move on. And how long did it take me to get traction on YouTube? Like 6, 7 years. My content is also different than most. I don't teach. I don't do like the I told you so, you should do this, you should do that. So I guess people kind of like it. I don't know. It kind of just exploded last 4 months. People want to be able to relate. They don't want to. I mean, I guess some teaching channels do better than the non-teaching ones, but do I know Nutty? Yeah, I'm good friends with him. Yeah, IBK Interactive Brokers is one of the biggest brokers. I traded with their sister company for stocks, Guardian Trading. No, it's not available for this is based on the Rhythmic. Spider Trader, IBK is terrible for futures. Yeah, IBK is not a discounted futures broker. So same thing with TD Ameritrade. TD Ameritrade, it's a super expensive to trade futures. KD, yep. In that case, yep. Because you have to realize that futures are cheap to trade. Stocks are not cheap. So if you wanted to trade a 100K account and you got $1 million in buying power for stocks, that is a huge difference. Versus in stocks, I mean, in futures, like you need $10,000 in your account to take 10 contracts. I mean, trading with 10 contracts is as crazy as it is. But I trade with how many? This morning I took like 60, 70 contracts on the open, right? So Olivier, no. I've done that many times. But I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Yeah, Olivier, it would just screw me up with the opening trade. I would have to change it after the opening each trade and all that stuff. The opening trade would not have a huge benefit to have a daily loss. My scalping, yes, but not. I just gotta stop out manually and just do it. Tomorrow I'm gonna trade a different style. I'm gonna trade a completely different style. Tomorrow's gonna be one trade type of thing where it's like I'm gonna get in maybe one time on the stream and it's either gonna work or it's not gonna work, and it's not gonna be like multiple trades. It's gonna be one, kind of like what Matt does. And I mean, and it might not go well, but at least I'll give it a try, you know? I used to do that. That's how I used to trade, so I'm gonna go back to it, see if I learned something. Think more. You could just, you're banned, just leave, dude. Just annoying. Why are you still watching? There is, it's called an X, and when you highlight it, it says what it does. It says it closes the browser, so you could just hit that. Do I have a backup strategy? No, I don't. I'm gonna be working on it tomorrow. I'm gonna call it a discovery day. Tomorrow's gonna be a whole new. I mean, it's not gonna be a whole new thing because I've done it in the past, but and it's gonna be mostly in the first half hour. It's got to be in the first half hour when the volatility is high. Actually, that's how I got my payout from. Which trade day? Today's P&L is like negative 10,000, but again, just tokens. Don't feel sorry. Trade day is on trade of 8. Yeah, and it's 10 days. How many days is it now? Type. That's kind of what I was doing. It didn't work. I got into 3 contracts by mistake and didn't go. A single tick in my favor reversed, and I blew a 5K account. Am I gonna trade the ORB? Of course. That's my bread and butter. Was there any news? I don't think so. Oh. Rhythm settings. No. I hope it's not about risk management, Nicholas. Yeah, I mean, it could work. It definitely could work. It did it. I did it for a long time. I did it for a long time in last year and early this year. I mean, I had $12,000 days, guys. I mean, I was scalping with my eyes closed. Target arithmetic settings? No. Yeah, it's all about cycles, exactly. But for now, maybe I could find something better. Maybe this is a good time to learn. Maybe not give up on it. I have a strategy, my backbone strategy, so I'm not too worried about it. Problem is, there's too many accounts with no drawdown. I'm gonna go back to scalping. I know it, but I'm just gonna do it and prove it to myself that scalping is indeed better. I mean, when you get caught in a huge trend, there's no saving you. Like there's just no way to save it with no stop loss. That is, and when you use a stop loss, you're gonna miss out on the good trades. So it's like, am I done trading? Yeah, a long time ago. Nicholas, I got your email. It's funny because like, you must be brand new to my channel because I made videos on this a long time ago. But I appreciate that. My profit limit has to be over 3,000 to even consider it. I don't want to trade scared. I'm gonna try to avoid trading scared. Being at Payout is scary, and I gotta eliminate that feeling. Gotta eliminate that feeling of being scared when I'm at Payout. All right, guys, I'm gonna call it. It's already 2 o'clock, and I'm not gonna trade anymore for the rest of the day. Horrible day, but could have been worse. Could have blown all the accounts, honestly. Could have blown pretty much all the accounts except like 4. It was not far from that, so gotta focus on the positive and hope that tomorrow is better with the ORB, which it should be. And I'll see you guys in the morning. It's gonna be an interesting week, let's put it that way, with everything that's going on. A lot of drama, a lot of stuff going on with my funded futures and Apex and ORBs and all that stuff. All right, guys, I'll talk to you soon.